Our content warnings for today: alcohol and tobacco, cheating and infidelity, domestic and emotional abuse, depression and post-traumatic stress disorder, homicide, blood and guns, homophobia, gender and racial discrimination, mental health issues and institutionalization, stalking, wrongful conviction slash imprisonment. Uh, Pretty much everything is depicted except for the domestic and emotional abuse, as well as depression and post-traumatic stress disorder. So, if that upsets you, please. I can't remember what timeline this is, but I do know like we're back. We're in the oldens. Okay. I guess that was, oh, it just starts you on that. That's how literally it opened up on my, no motion blur. Absolutely no motion blur. We're gonna cap that. What do you think I am? 100? No. 50? No, we're gonna try and go in the middle. Okay. Oh, save. Save. My apologies. Audio, that's fine. Controls. We'll figure that all out. Okay. We got this. Of course. This game takes account all of the game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. I think I forgot about that. Yes, we are also in Montreal, so we're French. French Canada.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay, sorry, sir. We walk so nicely. We're Sophie.
It's on your right. Here.
I would I would love to be able to turn to the right. What is uh why am I stuck? I'm just gonna hit reset anyways. Okay, yeah, save that. Why not? Will you let me look? No? Okay, we're gonna guess. Okay, what interview room? Yeah, I don't know if maybe this is intentional.
We're almost there.
Sorry, I wanted to listen.
Here we are.
Sorry, I wanted to be nosy.
Good luck.
Thank you. We're so pretty. Oh my God.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clownton for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No, it's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et
God, I
s'y
love this.
promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrai poème, car dans les
cleaning's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go
Okay,
on break.
so I can fully move. But I do want to up it. Oh my gosh, it's so pretty. I just can't get over it. I don't know why. Okay. Call open. Yeah, let's open stuff. Oh. What is that? Oh, ashtray. If only. If only you could clean carpets like that.
Good enough.
I'm sorry, I wasn't good enough. Oh, the Beeble. Okay, sorry, right. We're here to do our job. We're making our beds. Oh.
A bed's not complete without its pillow.
Oh, right, I need a pillow. Where is your pillow? You put it all the way... Oh, because there's a little table. Oh, and it's winter. Ooh, what you got here?
That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Okay. Oh, date of acknowledgement, January 16th, 1958. So we're in the late 50s, early 60s. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue is $3,500. Oh, sorry, dollars. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower of an enduring period of 12 months calculated from date of the initial loan. The borrower was to be obliged to pay interest at a rate of 15% per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together. Oh, I can hold on. I was like, why am I trying? Paid together with the capital sum of the granted loan by the loan's period end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on July 2nd of 1957. That doesn't make sense. The borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. But that doesn't make sense if it was supposed to be for a year. And the initial loan was January. That's only 6 months. Mayhew. Somebody Mayhew. Okay. What other stuff you got? Hold on. I gotta fix the radio. Oh, we'll just, I guess, turn it off. What else do you have? You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in '49. You're more than a friend to us, you're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want to be as direct as possible in letting you know that you're down to your last chance. Oh my gosh, the $8,380 you owe us, plus 25% interest, is now 8 months overdue. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is take advantage of our... 1 second. My apologies. I have a reminder call. Sorry. I have a dentist appointment next week, so they call the week before and then the day before. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again. All you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Maybe. Well done. Yeah. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Maplesome, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive. I love this game. I've played it twice because I wanted to play it with both love interests, but I haven't played it since it came out. And they're coming out with a second one at some point because I saw it on Steam and that's what made me think of this. So I'm like, oh, I really want to get into this again. And then hopefully the new one comes out soon. Has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Okay, let's take our garbage with us. Oh, we don't put that up? Okay. I guess, yeah.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh my god, look at the head flap! Oh. Wah, wah. Oh my god, these are so cute. I mean, to be fair, the arms would absolutely go forward, but you know, I'll take it. Oh. Oh, those are holes. I was like, sir, if this is mold, you really shouldn't be having this. Blump. I love these little head physics. Okay. What else do you have? Should I not tidy that?
You brought your own mug?
Oh,
Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
interesting. Best dad. Oh, that's a shoehorn. What'd you put in here? Nothing. Okay, you have a single scarf. You have a single pair of shoes. Oh, I guess, yeah, we're cleaning it. Magic. Okay, that's gross. That's gross. I'm very much, if it touches your body, it should not touch the floor.
And voila. Good as new.
If okay. Yeah, I can't clean a mirror that. Just leave your taps on. Okay. Do you have garbage? No. And I really can't mess with that? Okay. Okay. You don't need towels. You've got one on the door, or mirror, I guess. I think. Where did you put that? Okay, I think we're actually done in here.
No need to bother reception right now.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about.
Isn't she a phone call?
No need to
No.
bother reception right now.
Okay. I don't know if I should leave. What else is there to clean? Oh, is this like a little mirror maybe? And he's just so disgusted with himself, he can't look at himself. Okay. This is fancy. I would love like a proper fireplace in a hotel room. Actually, I would just like a proper fireplace like that in general. We're the 5th floor cleaner. Interesting.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home.
Okay, hold on. I feel like, yeah, the music is just a smidgen louder than them.
Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's been doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I was blind. I was so in love with you that I didn't see.
What?
Girl, I wanted to hear more of that. I'm not gonna lie. Press Q to hear. Oh,
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
okay. Can we snoop down here?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
But it's a 5-cent coffee. Want cigarettes?
Now's
Okay.
not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Yes.
Oh, shock.
Okay.
Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
Interesting. So I'm gonna guess it's February. It is. 19 arrested in deviate raid. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. That happens a lot. Shop owner against new mental hospital and another bloody Valentine. Oh,
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
what? Well, maybe I should read this, Sophie. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at... Where's my... Thank you. At Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Emmanuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. According to official reports, Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Okay. Lieutenant Guilbeault also promised an investigation would be opened on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. Okay. Valentine's Ball. Entry includes 1 drink, door prizes, and best dressed contest.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Ooh, only 1 person?
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Oh, I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore, you know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard.
We just did.
I mean, until now.
Oh. Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Well, do you want some details? Some drama?
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Ugh, I'm Beth. Let's find out more about Linda.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
No. Something to clean. Did you see a mouse or I don't know. Why would we be the one to call if there was a mouse? Probably something to clean.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
Please no.
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Probably.
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it too. While I was cleaning, some of it.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking
What
and
a
you'll be
words.
cleaning up after me too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's
That's
it?
not bad.
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Okay, Joyce. Oh, we have a journal. Ooh. Haunted? Oh, wait. There's so much. Okay, hold on. This is just... Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but... Brain. There have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang. We hate loud bangs. like someone shutting a door, but with more force. Oh, than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Probably. Trouble in Paradise. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. And then Beth. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to chat or catch up. Apologies. I don't think I've met someone who can make a conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. I love Beth. Haunted? A haunted hotel? I wonder what that could be. Ghosts. Which, honestly, I believe it. Sorry. Okay, characters. Look at this cute little sketch. Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when it blah blah welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarendon. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard. Bernard is the Clarendon's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means, and there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. I understand why people don't like Linda if that's what she looks like. I'm not gonna lie. Linda is the Clarendon's governess, Bernard's second in command. And it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy. Unfortunately, it's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy! Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. After 4 months? Okay. Okay. That's fine. That is, depending on who you ask, Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarendon's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? And Jacques. Jacques is one of the Clarendon's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am. Barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarendon's very own Janet and Tony. I don't know who those are. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Our mom and dad. Okay, mom. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Dad. Left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay. The journal shows your progress throughout the story. Okay. Okay, I believe you. I do. I do. Let me do something. Let me do something real quick. Real quick like. Oh my gosh, I was like, what is this gigantic noise I'm hearing? And then I've realized it's just our vacuum. It's just our vacuum. Which is all fun and fine and great, but also absolutely horrifying. You know? Okay, let's roll, girl. Let's go, girls. Ba, 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 da, da, ba. I forgot what I was doing. I got caught up. Ooh, chess. Oh, I can't play or tidy. Is this like a checkmate? Maybe? Who's checkmate? Ah. The white horse. I got you. But I feel like you could absolutely move that. No. No, you could. You could move that over. And it'd be fine. But, you know, whatever. What do I know about chess? Hi. Say
Linda's been
no
putting
to
these
divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
I'm sorry, Sophie. I didn't mean to talk over you. Okay. Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. What? Apparently you can be divorced against your will, guys. If you didn't know that, uh you can actually be divorced against your will, which I didn't realize was a thing that you could do. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Oh, I guess, yeah, for women. I was like, how are you, like, what is happening? But I get you. I understand it. You could be divorced against your will. That makes sense. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. So how can you say no to divorce if you can be divorced against your will? Yeah, no, women did not have rights at this time in their lives. Because this is 50 something, like late 50s. So I'm wondering if, oh,
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
thank you. Sophie, thank you so much for telling me what I'm doing. Because really, I just, oh, more say no to divorce. Can I snoop in here? No. Oh, this is just the other, manager's office.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda!
I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
If Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Oh. His arms are insanely small. I don't know. Okay, I heard it was a disaster. Were you there during the ball, or actually Beth called me here? Were you there?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
Pardon me?
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Something about you. Should we just, like, gaslight him? And say we found stuff about him? That'd be fun, actually. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah,
well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow. You got me.
I love it.
Oh. I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
See you later, alligator.
Not having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
He wants me to roll with
Okay, we're not opening. We're just gonna keep listening. What else did we get?
I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas.
Communist ideas.
I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Andrew. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book. So we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Ooh, oops. So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda. They're still going. Oh, they're talking about a pain right now, so we're okay. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him. I just saw come here. Come here to what?
Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there. Oh, that's good.
Oh my god. Okay, let's get this over. Oh god. I hope I'll get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. What is happening in there? Oh! We're gonna run away. Bye. Oh, that's... I'm assuming the kitchen. Janitor's closet. Mop. God, that's an awful mop, too. What else do you have? Archer Whitest White. Paint Pal. New Oh, Dobby detergent, chlorine bleach, some more arch in bottles, Litz, some plaster, candles, gorgeous. What is that? Oh, probably some Drano or something. What a great tool set. A hammer and a triangle ruler. That's... Can I go in there?
Stairs,
Oops.
exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah.
Can I go in the kitchen?
Bobby made
Nope.
it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen
Oh, there's more.
uninvited.
What other thing? Oh, Bobby. Bobby is the head chef in the Clarington's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smells of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful. Or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. Pardon me.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay.
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
By the way,
Of course, of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
I'm just too nosy that I don't want to talk over him.
Alright,
But these are our two
I'll
love
speak to our manager
interests.
and see what we can do. Was there anything else?
I do kind of wish there was more,
Yes?
but I understand that these are really going to be the main people we interact with.
Beg your pardon? You
So,
want me to...
if you want to have a say, let me know who you think I should date. Otherwise,
Uh,
I know who
alright.
I would like to
Yes,
go with.
right away. Was there anything else I...
But if you have a suggestion, it's either Andrew or Beth.
Well...
I'll just put that out there.
Sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
Look at that little...
Of course, of course.
Oh my gosh,
We're
look at
all
our
grateful that
little
your employer
skirt.
chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Ugh. Oh, what is that? Oh, I want this. I want this piece of paper and this film. Oh. This is genuinely like the perfect game. Oh, that's a good sound. No!
Ew. I better throw that away.
No, no, no. You don't throw... Oh, there's nothing on it. Scroll to cycle through. I can't. Press to interact. Okay. Oh, I see. I understand now. Okay, okay, okay. That I'm picking up.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Ta-da! Beautiful. It's gorgeous. Our progress. While cleaning up the mess in the lobby, I found a roll of film on the ground. I'm guessing whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. With Beth's help, maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it to their room. We usually keep lost items at the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day. And might put me a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. So that's kind of exciting.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I
Gordon.
wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and
David.
let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
To enter clue selection.
manager if you'd like.
Ooh,
I'm
okay.
sure he'll be
Spade.
Thrilled to talk to you.
Bailey Corlo. Spade. Ah, it's not
Room
David.
505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you
Interesting.
know what I mean.
Switched from 209.
Yes? Yes, certainly. So first I suggest finding a nice little corner where you can kneel down, all right? Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God? G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
I love her so much.
No, I never dare. No, I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm end, it's him. Hello? Sir? Oh, well.
If it wasn't obvious who I'm gonna date if nobody else has input, it's Beth. Because, like, what do you mean?
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Oh, I love her. Okay, off to room 505. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of an important phone call, but like always, she came through. The logbook says Mr. Spade's in room 505. I was just in the middle of taking care of the 5th floor before my break. I can return the film roll and get back to my schedule. Oh. Good thing we still have our mop. Ooh, 505 like SOS. And it is an SS. Like it's S Spade. How do I... Oh, I was like, how do I use the elevator?
Hold it, please.
Just how convenient that he's on our floor.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Yeah.
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
I just got an achievement for doing that. So apparently I saved
What's the
Andrew
big
from
rush?
something.
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Is that Ramsey? Is that Ramsey? Why does he need snow, actually?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity.
Oh,
I
this isn't
do have
Ramsey.
a suspicion,
It's the
though.
H.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
So rude.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Oh, he's like the first. Were we not just in that room, though? Ooh, what do we have on our card? Okay. Oh, that's actually where we have to go. Partial. Partial complete. Expect a big mess. We're not touching 507. Complete partial. Interesting. I wonder what that means.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
That's what it means. Okay, partial cleaning. Bathroom. We clean the mirror, the toilet, the bath. Bring used towels to the cart. Bring clean towels to the shelf. Replace the toilet roll. Empty garbage and throw away trash. The room, clean the ashtray. Scrub the stains. Make the bed. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. Complete cleaning is you do the partial cleaning plus you're vacuuming, dusting, and changing the bed sheets. Note, your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. Okay. chambermaid. Ah, it's a chambermaid. I was like, housekeeping? What are we called? We're chambermaids. Okay. Oh, cup. Toilet paper. Okay.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
Arjun?
What is this?
Yes. Okay, we can't touch any of that. We're just... Oh, should we clean the bath? Hold on. I don't know if we should clean the bathroom. Because then he'll know we were in... Like, we have to clean the bathroom, but then he's going to know that we were in there.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Yuan is your acolyte. I want Beth.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
What?
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
Ugh. Like, I could throw the pictures out, but then I think that looks even worse.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping, so why stop now?
Appreciate you.
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe.
Okay.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there?
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back.
Okay.
You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
I like it.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Never.
Of course.
I mean, yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh. Right. I was like, why can't I go back? Okay, Andrew's mystery guest. I bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has him busy with all kinds of strange requests. I tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was this cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. Room 505 greeted me with a sight I never could have seen coming. A makeshift dark room filled with pictures of me. Me. Oh. Sorry, I'm keeping a look at things. Because I got a little red guy. Okay. Snooping through her guest's items, my heart has never beat so quickly. Should I call the police? I called Beth for help. She convinced me to keep digging. And not make any decisions just yet. Not until I have a better idea of why those photographs of me exist in the first place. After seeing those photos, it's hard not to feel like someone's watching me while I snoop, but I have to find out more. The safe seems like a logical place to start. Beth thinks our guest may have written down the combination somewhere. Okay. Eugene. Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He does not deserve that. What am I? Ooh. Guests. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, Sophie, ask and you shall receive. Now I know Mr. Spade is a stalker, and he's been stalking none other than me. I still can't believe those pictures of me in his bathroom are real. Ooh. Oh, I didn't even realize. Okay, so we've got the loan shark letter. Teddy bears. They look a bit burnt. They do look burnt. You are absolutely correct. And then we've got the stalker pictures. Okay. Did he? I just want to know, did he want a partial or complete?
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Okay, do not forget to buy more film. And I think he left.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
$505 partial. Okay, so I'm not doing the floors, which is more than okay. Can I tidy up his shaving? Nope. French English dictionary. Okay. let's... see, like, here's the thing. Ooh. Okay. 99th Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Birds of North America. Okay, you're a birder. Nothing in there. You know what I just realized? Let's close the door. Maybe that's how he keeps snooping. Because we just... Ooh. Dear Miss...
rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Dear Mr. Morgan, I understand that your situation, and I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for the job. And even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you to not contact me again. Hey, weirdos, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Mr. Morgan, you know I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I am not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Damn. Got $15 for his war trophy? His war medal? That feels sad. Okay. That's just rusted. There's something there, but I don't know what that is. Okay.
I remember this sale. I picked up that new winter jacket for Mom. Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Cokes, 2 burgers, and an extra fry. $3.50.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Interesting. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. Montreal tramways.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
I think I've been there. Special occasion, wedding, funeral.
Beaver Lake? That's where I took Mom skating.
Hi, Harley!
Why is this up here?
How are you doing? What is this? 2... Oh, he's just trying to make music. We're playing this bed we made, so we are a maid. There's like a proper name for it, but we're a maid in the late 50s, and we just found out that this guy who's got a room at the hotel we work at, has pictures of us snooping through people's stuff. So we decided to continue snooping through his stuff. And he's stalking us quite clearly. And there's something in the middle of a lake. No. Ugh. That's the worst. Uteruses suck. I will say. I T30, don't know what that means, but I absolutely hate them. It's such a good game. Did you see they're coming out with another one at some point? I'm trying to right now I think like Steam just says coming soon, but I'm so excited for the next one. Yes! Yes, I'm gonna have to like hold on. Now I need to get the name. I don't think it's the same where are we? It's called Lost and Found, a bed this bed we made story. So it's a standalone short story game taking place aboard your ship. Oh, and you're still Sophie. So yeah, it just says to be announced, but I'm so pumped. Right? We get to be Sophie on a ship. Because I love her. Like, absolutely love her. Why? Is that just a spool of threat? Right, right. I don't think I've ever seen a spool of thread this large. Personally, but I think it, you know, makes sense.
Morgan, is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Because he's a stalker, babes. Lindsay Franklin. Oh. Stalking somebody else too. I know. You gotta stop doing this. But also, please don't stop, because I think it's fantastic. Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing. There we go. Writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you. Lindsay's mother. Ooh. That's creepy. Please stop. Edith Franklin to Paul Morgan. Okay, that's not our mom, so we're good.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Housekeeping 10 to 4. Room service night mostly. Or month. Yeah, mostly. Lobby boys. 8 a.m. to 11 and 3 to 6. He's just stalking.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
No, literally, like, why do you know everybody's schedules?
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Okay, that we're actually gonna throw away. Oh, right, I have to hold it. Just gonna, we're gonna throw away your cans.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Also, I don't care if he was. I don't. I forgot the whole purpose was to look for the, do not forget to take your pills. Okay. I forgot we were looking for a safe code.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Interesting. Dear Mr. Spade, the present letter is to confirm the reception of your transfer request to room 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by an extended stay guest. We are therefore unable to grant your request. Thank you for your understanding. Okay. Are these all... Oh. Got binoculars. Ooh, a key.
What do we have here?
That's an interesting shaped key. Okay, those I know.
Are going back to my cart.
Yeah. What is? Oop, that's not what I wanted. I want to clean that. What is this? No! No! Is this a real book? And they were roommates. One room. 2 women and so many secrets. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. My God, they made a hole. She was she was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between two women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practice trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. This kills me, and they were roommates. Nancy Drew has absolutely made us analyze keys. Yep. There's too many. There's too many possibilities. I need to find out. Ooh, I didn't mean to grab the Bible. Sorry. I meant to close the drawer. I didn't think anything was in there. I'm gonna look through this drawer. So I don't think I did yet. Ooh, okay, that's what the key's gonna unlock. Pick that up. Why would you carry a picture of yourself? Paul, 42. What a dapper gentleman.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Yep.
And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Okay. Paul Morgan. Discharge diagnoses: anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Hospital course. Patient initially admitted for nervous breakdowns. Patient displayed erratic behavior and mood swings, occasionally aggressive. Patient non-responsive to shock treatment, neither insulin nor electric. They were using insulin to shock people? What is that? How? How is that a thing you can do? Okay. Patient condition improved after new medications. So now he takes meprobamate, 400 milligrams daily, and then phenobarbital, 50 milligrams as required. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Okay, close it. I know, right? Place the key back. And he'll never know. But also, like, what am I actually supposed to do in here? He really thinks that I'm just, like... Oops, I didn't mean to inspect that. Like, he knew I was coming in here, right? And I have to clean. So why... Oh, I probably should move those pants, huh? Is that good enough? Are we happy with that? Yeah, what else these? Oh, just like instant developers. Okay. I'm gonna leave those because that's not my place. I'm not touching that. I'll take your garbage though. And I'll clean your disgusting mirror. I like how she just lifted her hand and was like, I'm gonna do this and it's gonna be so good. Okay, I think I've cleaned everything. Oh, I just need to bring him more towels. I also have not found the safe code. I just realized.
Another day,
Oh,
another dirty dish to pick up.
Okay. Place the towels in there.
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Okay. I didn't even think to look at your toilet paper. You know, everything's just shocking. Oh, your toilet paper's fine. So really, I'm just leaving those? It feels icky. I mean, this whole thing feels icky. But... okay, if I hid a safe key, or safe numbers, where would I put them? Oh my gosh, could I have looked through the garbage can? Did I forget to, can you do that? I'm gonna turn this TV off too, actually.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows.
Mom is gonna be so fine. It's okay, hun. It's okay. Oh, I don't have to touch the...
No combination, no entry.
Ugh. I know. Like, everything gives it such a cozy vibe that you forget that you're, like... I just forget that I'm being stalked and that this is, like, a mystery game. Because I'm like, this is such a great vibe. Like, I would just play this as a whole simulator. Okay.
That letter from Bernard. Was there anything on the back?
Thank you, Sophie. What letter? Where was the letter from Bernard? From Bernard. I thought oh. Lindsay's address. I'm just stupid. That's what that is. Lindsay's address, infantry division, and year of hospital discharge. Okay. Year of discharge. Okay. I was about to go to the... Stop. Hold on. 34. Oh, wait. I think I should be answering that, I guess.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
Oh my god, no. Oh, allow you to end the conversation. I don't need to end the conversation.
No,
quicker.
I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
Ooh. Okay, dialogue options will bring you back to this conversation point.
I think you may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean,
I mean, she's dead, so...
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
I mean, it's not so strange
He has
for
this book
men.
with underdressed women on the cover.
With
I don't think
underdressed?
Playboy magazine qualifies as a book.
No, it's not. It's a novel. It's called, And They Were Roommates.
Oh, I see. And I suppose these women on the cover are really good friends, aren't they?
The
What
best.
do you mean?
Well, if it's what I think it is, it's probably one of those trashy books for men who secretly fantasize about two women getting real cozy with each other.
I mean, if it's made for men, it's probably trashy.
Have you ever read one?
Yes, they're awful.
I thought Andrew was the book expert.
Oh, he definitely is an expert on everything you'll find in a nice little bookstore. As for me, I'm more the every weird thing you'll find at a train station expert. Did you find anything else on Mr. Morgan?
No.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah.
Sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks.
My brain's trying to remember what the heck a lupin is. Because I know lapin is a rabbit. Your infantry, I think, was on this photo. 99. So 34, 99, and then 50 something. Can I reopen? 57. Okay. Oop, close that. Oh, I was like, how am I 34? to 99. And then 57. Yeah! First try. So smart. Oh! We love a good oh, and a gun!
Okay.
Throw it
Sophie,
away.
You should probably put this down. No.
No, it's fine. Let's just look right down the... You can't even look right down the barrel of it, so, you know, you're fine. Oh, all of his little...
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Oh, I think... H is, Isn't that who did the penthouse? So, February 14th. Oh, he came here. 12:30. Arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby at 2:45. M and H came in. Oh, we arrived at the lobby, I guess. And then they showed up. Both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. I feel like there's only one there, but it's fine. 3:10 p.m. Room finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Creepy. 6 p.m. Still no signs of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. 11:55 p.m. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
I've really started learning not to immediately read things because Sophie, like Nancy, just really wants to give you a random blurb of information. Ooh, brunch. I love brunch. Ugh. Okay, on the 15th of February, 10:20, M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant and ate a quick breakfast. 10:35, M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, tried to follow, but had no money for a cab. 12 p.m., found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. He pawned his metal to go follow this person. That's insane. 12:55, back in my room. We'll have to bill time. Seriously, say I have brunch. Kill, maybe. Kill time until M and H return. 5:40 p.m. Spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. 6:10, found M and H eating at the hotel's restaurant. 6:25, H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with a woman and her child. 7 p.m., M and H left the restaurant, probably turning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets into the trash. 7:05, searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Henry's Diner. Henry? Haney? Whatever it was. With drawings and weird symbols on it. They were doodles, but okay. 8:35, took a coffee at... Is it Harry? What is my... Harry. Harry's Diner. Showed picture of M and H to waitress. Waitress remembered them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. 10 p.m., back in my room, tried mapping M and H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. 11:40, unable to sleep again, heard someone exiting room 507, but did not hear the elevator.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
On the 16th of February, 10:15 a.m., M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. 10:45, M and H left the hotel and got into a taxi, followed them to a place called Mount Royal, which, fun. That's why it's Montreal, Montréal. 11:30, M and H went skating on a small frozen lake. Fell on the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. 1:05, M and H ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Ticket has weird symbols on it, just like Harry's Diner receipt. 1:30 p.m., M and H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. 2:10 p.m., M and H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? 5:20, no sign of M and H since early afternoon. Tonight, we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. Oh, because I got you. Okay, we gotta close that, babes. Oop. Okay. And we're just gonna... Oop. Oh, I love double hinge doors. Let's just complete our day. Let's 5:05. Which way? So 5:07 is this way. Oh, it's this one.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain.
I will. Pity Pots, sugar frosted pops. I want to play with that. Okay. Oh my gosh, we have so much progress. Being trapped. That map on his wall just makes everything weirder. Every thread points to a place I visited lately, but what does that mean? Is this a series of wild coincidences, or am I really being stalked? And if I am, why me of all people? Okay, Sophie, just stay calm. There has to be a rational explanation here. I just need to find it. Cracking the safe. Beth was right. Our guest did write down the safe combination, or at least a reminder for it. I'm hoping that by looking around 5:05, I might be able to find some clues to decipher it. The phone ringing may as well sounded like a gunshot for how much it spooked me. I picked up expecting reception to tell me that Mr. Spade was on his way back up, but it was just Beth eager to hear more about what I'd found. I appreciate her investment, but I had to make her promise not to call again. Excuse me, barring a real emergency. This whole thing is far too nerve-wracking. Two more targets. It looks like Mr. Morgan's stalking doesn't end with me. He's also following two of the hotel's guests, M and H. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm grateful he only took pictures of me. He has extensive notes on M and H's comings and goings, and like he's tracking their every move. I need to find out who they are and what they have in common. Maybe that will tell me why I'm caught up in all this. Hopefully, Beth can help, or at least reassure me that men like this get what's coming to them. You know what? That's so fair. Oh my gosh, Paul. He made a request to move to room 507, but I can't imagine why. Other than having two beds, it isn't that different. He's been sending lots of letters to a woman named Lindsay. Who is she? Is he in love with her? It seems Lindsay has been dead for 2 years. That can't have been easy to learn if she was someone he was this desperate to reach out to. And then he's stalking M and H. Our film. Oh, buy more film. We've got our... Okay. Ba, 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 ba. And they were roommates. I just can't get over that. I think that's the funniest thing ever. Can we? Nope. Okay. Plop that down.
M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
Oh, I fear I am moving the wrong way. I was like, hold on a second. Should I go talk to Beth in person, or am I supposed to phone call her? Because I could do either.
I should call reception.
Okay.
M and H could be in danger.
That's fine. I just keep wanting to get out of this room because I'm terrified of this man showing up.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it.
You know
Sorry
what?
about
He
that.
does remind me of Tintin.
So, I
That
take
is
it
pretty
you
good.
opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Well,
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking two other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant,
Okay.
so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
M and H.
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
He has a picture, though.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. How are they linked to me? I don't think they are. Unless that was the room that we borrowed the perfume from.
Do you know anything about the cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about.
Okay.
Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
I love Beth. Come on, girl, you got this.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Oh. I was like, we've got this. We can do it. I had a thought and my brain couldn't process it. I was about to be like, in the immortal words of Gerard Way and Frank Yarrow, bon the fuck jour, Montreal. I think that's what he said. Because they were like, how do you say what's up? And then just whipped out with bon the fuck jour. Which also works. And I greatly appreciate it because I think it's hilarious. Oh my god. It is so chilly. Yeah. Oh yeah. Huge MCR fans. Huge. Or at least just me, but you know. Gigantic. What is... Okay. We did that. Sometimes it feels like Beth has the answer to everything. With the help of the logbook, we were able to figure out who the mysterious H&M are. 2 guests, Hector and Marcella Cruz, a married couple staying on the same floor as Mr. Spade, in room 509. I bet a quick look around the room will reveal something, but I need my keys, which I left downstairs. We did, because
I'll need my keys to enter
they
room
showed
509.
us
I should probably
specifically
check the
leaving
break
them.
room.
But I have a feeling somebody has stolen them already, so that's gonna be great. Oh, the penthouse is only 2 rooms. Interesting. Oh my god, I thought that was like a sock. It's a shoehorn. Break room. This is just like so sad. Emery soap, Aurora soaps, Zoe's choice. Whatever that is. Fotish? I don't know. Maybe this is just the soap shelves. We've got our chlorine bleach, our Dobbies. Suitcases for some reason. Yeah, Fotish. Oh, it's a new formula though, guys. Half. Oh, half cap. I was like, what is it? Okay. Oh, Wendy and Jacques. They're
Shoot,
cute.
it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
Yeah, because Linda seems so friendly. Oh, I just guessed this is where we were going. What?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Wendy. Obviously. Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you, B. So I'll employ... Yeah. No. I want to leave that. I need Linda to know that if she's... Also, who leaves that kind of note on somebody's door? No, we're going to leave that. Bye.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Oh.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
It's okay. She's gotten her revenge. Is that... Okay, that is a sink. I can look through people...
Keep your secrets, locker. It's locked.
Wait, is that my locker?
Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
Sophie, I've noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Probably, if you don't like her. Ah! Close. I want to look at those pictures. Oh my god, they're kitties! See, everybody should be decorating their stuff with cats.
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Oh my god. Okay, Wendy. Do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests? The way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups? The way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled, like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning, bitch. Ooh, I can open things. Is this
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door.
I thought we knew that. We already...
I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these.
Oh! Oh. We're just gonna steal that then. I'm on Wendy's side. Oh. Where's that?
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
Sophie. Oh, I guess Linda gets a whole office, right? So. Okay. No, we're not going to comment on that at all. Actually, I wonder, do we think Linda... No, never mind. I was going to say, do we think... Oh. It's like, what am I inspecting? Okay. Regular rockets.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
After 4 months, everybody. 4 months. That's weird. Bobby, Eugene, Gabriel. Oh, these are all the men's. Because the men's and the women's can't be together, guys. That would be immoral. Oh, that's the break room. Where am I going? Elevator. It's the elevator.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I
Oh.
have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see.
We're so far away from her.
Well, this has been quite
Just
the
trying to
day so
whisper.
far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
Yes.
I was looking for my keys,
crying.
and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarrington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
I think it might be Wendy. She sounds
Oh.
pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Of course she did. It's been a long time coming. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
I mean... Wendy shouldn't have done that. Linda's being too harsh. If Bernard hears about this, and I don't want to get involved. Technically, I don't want to be personally involved, but I want to be, like, involved as in a spectator. Like, I want to know what's happening. But I don't want to be putting myself in it. I think if that letter on Linda's office is true, Linda's being rude.
Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Gross. Oh, we can flirt! Okay, we're gonna flirt with her. That's fine. So... I'm trying to think. What would have happened? We just had to get keys because we forgot our keys in the break room and the break room's locked. So we went to go get Linda's keys. But Wendy had written on Linda's door in her own lipstick, which is very stupid. Don't use your own lipstick. To write hypocrite bitch on her door. But then there was also a letter taped to the door from Bernard. I just don't like saying Bernard. I prefer Bernard. From Bernard asking her to meet him at his house at 8 p.m. in the lingerie he bought her, which is probably a setup because who leaves a note like that taped to somebody's door, especially when you're the manager of the whole entire hotel. But it's okay because we stole and threw out Wendy's lipstick so it does not incriminate her because honestly, Linda deserves it. So that's what you missed today on Glee.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we've both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
And they were colleagues. No, I think we're gonna dip. I was like, do I want to stay and listen? But no, I don't need to hear Wendy crying. Did I leave his door wide open? I didn't think I did. But maybe. I know I closed that door. Okay. I swear I closed this door.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Oh, say no to divorce. Ooh, this is cute. Stairs are all blocked up. That's okay. Because we got to flirt with Beth. This is such an insane snowstorm. Which literally, they just had a snowstorm actually, like, worse than this last year. But they were colleagues. And then eventually,
I think I have all the supplies I need.
maybe we'll be lovers. Yeah, I don't understand why the snow's not sticking to the ground. I think they had, like... Oh, I love baths so much. So I did a Andrew playthrough, and then I was like, no, I need to do Beth. And I honestly think Beth is the better. Andrew just gives me the ick. Yeah, game logic. It snows tons and just doesn't ever stay. Okay. Now quickly, because I will be snooping, but I have to know. I keep pressing E as to like interact with things. 509 is a partial. Perfect. So I don't have to carry enough. Close this. Oh, again, I really keep thinking E should be my
Looks like
interact button.
someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, they did. They salted the
More work
roads.
for poor Rebecca.
How could I be so stupid?
Hang in there, Reb.
Oh my god. Tuxedo, pair of pants, shirts, and a tie. Do you have anything creepy in your bathroom? No. Ooh! Look at this tub! I'd kill for that. That would be so nice. They bougie. Yeah, seriously. Compared to the last guy, this is fancy. Close the door. Oh my gosh, and a double sink? They got monies. Did I? Ooh.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Thank you for not throwing out the important things.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress. Like blue and red? Or are you talking about a red that's has a blue hue? Whatever. It seems like only yesterday when 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you. And, right, that's what I'm also thinking purple. Like either we're looking for blue and red, or we're really thinking it's purple. Today I vow pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Hate that. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope. You know what? Yeah, maybe purple is tricky. Purple is very tricky. Yeah. And you know, the French word for purple is just even harder. It's violet. So, you know, it's fine. Everything changed the day you came into my life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I hope we can soon expand our family with that better be a dog. You know how important family is to me. No, I think 1 and 3 are the best. But let's not whip out. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fam. I'm good with that. Like that's no. Okay. Do you need toilet paper, sir? No. In the club, like literally. In the club, we all fam. Like, oh, place your towel. Where's your new towels? Oh, I was like, do you not have new towels? Yeah, I don't know where he was going with that, but oh shoot, I need
I left
one.
the clean towels in my cart.
I don't think it's gonna get him the response that he really wanted. Like, I don't think it's gonna do what he's hoping for. Let me just spend all my money on you, and then maybe you'll give me a fam. Ooh, can I eat that? I'm sorry, please forgive me.
For? And were you forgiven?
What do you mean? We just read
I'll
it.
hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I feel like we read why he needs to be forgiven. Okay. Random cutscene. Thank you. Mr. Hector Cruz, protect the dream. Okay. Oh, those are hairpins. I was like, what are those? There's so much. Okay, so they went to the... Oh, that's my biggest piss off in life. Oh. Like, la capitale mondiale du culte à Saint Joseph. Like, what the... Oh, how much have you spent? A lot of money, apparently. We spent $10, $24, oh my God, $62. I don't know how he's gonna survive that. And this time, spending a lot of money. Discover historic and gay Montreal. Hey, Cat Queen. It's gay Montreal. That, yeah. Once I realized one side's French, one side's English, it is the stupidest thing, but that is how they do our manuals here. And I do hate it. Because it's like, yeah, full English, and then like halfway through you flip it. And then it's French. There's gay Montreal. And I thought of you. Photographs, maps, information, and more. I don't know why. That's a creepy tree. I just don't like its... I don't like its roots. I'm just gonna put that out there. No, because you told me the story of, like, you didn't realize gay meant queer. That gay was happy. So that's what I'm saying. It was historic and gay, like Happy Montreal. Oh my gosh. She must be so blind. What am I supposed to be looking for? Montreal arrival, wedding anniversary, don't forget something. Attempt number 12? None, potato or bad. Oh, don't forget vows. Rose petals on bed. Okay. Oops. Could you imagine just throwing this away? Like, hi, I went through your stuff and I threw out your...
This person looking for you
notebook.
back in Texas, was he really just a coworker?
Great question. I don't know. Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal? What a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children and is pregnant with her 6th. Juana's just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. He's gonna have a fam. It's fine. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Okay. Thanks, Mom. We got the Bible. The Bible.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
Is this not the same photo that we had? Oh, they got married on Valentine's? Okay, then. Just shake it out. Well,
someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
I feel like I should be cleaning that personally, but... Oh, there's more stuff. Gosh, I love that she doesn't throw out the good stuff and leaves it.
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
It's Paul. You just know it's Paul. No, literally. Beth, honey, can you come hang out with me?
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it?
Creeporama.
Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
From? Oh, I was like, from who?
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509.
He's a stalker.
I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
But he's okay.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you.
I like
was
info.
Going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Probably.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
The followee becomes the follower.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will.
That'd be fun.
Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
I like that we just like go back into this like standard position. Okay. So where'd he go then? Oh, it's a suitcase. I was like, why are we zooming in on this? Ooh. It's not snooping if it's right there.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
What is with these numbers? Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual was able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put the measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and always will be one of our top priorities. John Weissman, and then 8, and then SOS equals 5 equals. You made a fuck up? What was your fuck up? Also, you called it on this, like, 505 SOS. I don't know if this is specifically related, but equals 5 equals? Oh, we can't put it... Well, let's clean the floor. Oh, I thought we were going to clean the floor, but apparently not. We don't care about the floor.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Wow, we just made the bed. Hold your horses. The cat food I got Lily I thought was canned, and it's in packet food. Not quite a snack liquid, but regular food in a packet. What? So it's not like the, what are they? I'm going to call them churros. I don't know what they're really called. Yeah, that's so weird. Got a lot of stuff. Oh, and a lot of curlers. Okay, so we have very curly hair. Yeah, thank goodness she likes it. Jeez Louise. Yeah, that is odd. Or at least, like, inform people about it.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Oh. And then she's got a tilde W tilde 6 tilde 1. We've played too many mystery games not to think that that's something, right? Like all these numbers and symbols. That's not what I meant to do, but I'll take it. Oh! That's even odder if there is literally a picture of a can. Ooh, what's this book?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Stranger in the night. She thought she was tracking a killer, but the killer was tracking her instead. Papa. 50 cents. We love this. Pills provide birth control. Why are there more? I have to start writing things. I absolutely have to start writing these things. Because I think there's a code. Okay, so B is that. Oh, I need my double pen colors because why not? You know, it'd be smart if I actually just wrote the alphabet out, but I'm not that smart. I mean, I started with B. I could just put A somewhere beside it. There's A. D. And then I'm not sure. I think I almost forgot the last letter of the alphabet. Jeez Louise. Okay, so B and C are parentheses. N is a G. T is P. G.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar. These scribbles scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
I have 0 ideas about reading right now. Oh, we've got all the pieces. Okay. Go like that. You're somewhere. Ugh. Okay, you go. I don't know if they're like actually clicking together or not. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Thank you for organizing that nicely for me.
Some kind of code. Could I break it?
Yes. Yes, we can. That is my plan. Okay. Oh, I have to find the symbols now. Where did... Oops. So there's these. So S, and then O is a 5. W is 8. There's nothing more on the back of that. I really need to... I don't know why my brain is like... E is interact. Okay, T is a tilde. X is W. U is 6. N is... What is that? 1, maybe?
Aha! I'll have to remember these. Aha!
Okay.
I'll have to remember these.
Did you?
More of these symbols. Yes. These are part of the same set.
Okay.
I think I can use this.
I don't think I can
Locked.
open this. Yeah.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
4 letters. Do I actually... Clues. I'm like, do I actually have these in here? The laundry ticket. Okay, no, none of this states any of the stuff. Did she... Oops. Okay, she didn't touch that. None of these have... those. What letters? Okay, so she auto puts them in, which is very nice. So these are N's. Ink is W. I don't have a 4. Oh, the music notes. Okay, so we've got to go back to the other room. The tilde is T. key. Okay, this is gonna be next, I'm sure. I feel like this could be like, I will leave notes, because we did know that one, in the vent next to... Okay, this is probably going to be your room then.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Smart. Give me a screwdriver.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know.
Sneaky people.
But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
It's a great universe day. Absolutely. I thought about having coffee, and then I was like, my tummy's just too mad at me. Thank you for the follow, Harley. And you're the first person. I literally changed those yesterday. So now you all got to hear my new alert. Yay! Okay. Do we think somebody's having an affair? Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys heard the second one, but I heard the second one. Woo! And that scared the bejeebus out of me. Honestly, you should feel so honored. You absolutely... You got the hotchkiss, too. Okay, good, 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 good. As long as you guys don't hear a second one, I'm fine with me hearing the second one. I don't know where the second one comes from. It's been doing this forever. So, I don't know, but I'll take it. As long as you guys hear the one. Yeah. Yeah. As long as you guys hear the one, I don't care. I will jump scare myself. That's fine.
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
What do you mean, what makes you say that? Well, the couch bed. Right? Like something's happening.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Okay, so maybe he snores a lot. Or he kicks her in his sleep. I've been elbowed by my sister more times than I can count. Some people are just bad sleepers. Is that all you've got?
Yes and no.
I also found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz found out, so he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Ooh. Okay, so I thought that my brain was like, yeah, Mrs. Cruz and Paul are having the affair. But maybe Paul's not even part of it. My only thinking was because of the fact that Paul, but he stole it from them. He has their diner receipt with some of the note, or like the decoder. So what do you think? Maybe Mrs. Cruz hired Morgan as a PI, or Mrs. Cruz could be... See, I thought she's having the affair.
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Secret.
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
But how could she open her own account or withdraw money from it without her good old husband's approval?
I don't know. Maybe she had help from a friend? Or a lover.
Oh.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
That's no pocket change. It sure sounds like she's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm
She
about to
calls
go on
us
break, so
Bean.
if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
That's so cute. Okay, these doors keep reopening because I don't open them. But we should probably throw that away. I don't need them knowing that we know. They don't need to know that we know that they know we know, you know. I kind of wish we could do like a little bit of a sprinty poo. I'm sorry. Really, I wanted to look at the safe, but you know, that's fine. Oh, they didn't even have their... Okay, whatever.
People have seen it. Sure. It could have been on my door for a few minutes. Or an hour.
An hour? Christ. How did they even get that letter?
Wendy must have gone through my trash.
Wendy? What's this obsession of yours with her?
It's not an obsession. I know she did it.
She didn't.
Leila.
To get back at me. She thinks it's my fault they broke up their engagement.
It is.
I do. I found this letter in Wendy's locker. I sent it to her a few days ago.
Sugars, we should have taken that too.
Her behavior could compromise our engagement, and I was quite right. But look at what she scribbled down here. Not only does it prove she hates me,
Damn it.
the writing's the same as the message on
I
the
thought it
door.
was okay that we stole the lipstick.
I suppose that's proof enough. Very well. I'll call Wendy to my office later and fire her.
Good.
No.
She really is. So nasty.
That's so upsetting. I really thought... Okay, what vent? They're all pick. Oh, this. Do you have a screwdriver, my dear? Oh, that is so obvious.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh, well, you made it look like you had one, my dear, so I just assumed. There should be tools here. Okay, apparently not.
I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Thank you. Ugh. What do you mean no? Is there a janitor's closet up here? Was I right beside it? Am I that stupid? I was right beside it. Oh. Linda. Eugene. Okay. Go. See, you go somewhere over there. That's fine. There we go. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I didn't need to read it at all. Eugene, Bernard?
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window, and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Okay.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Dear Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife. But do not worry. You only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. Are you calling his daughter a rotten apple? Okay. As for your request, I am afraid I am unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. I don't like Bernard. William Weston. Okay.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news.
Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
I need to know, why do they have so many triangle rulers?
Wait, Sophie.
Oh.
You don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
That's rude. Oh, I was like, where am I supposed to?
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Okay. Can I go steal a screwdriver? Because that would be fun. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Be like Barbara. Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. How about no? Okay, where are we
Eugene
finding?
must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Oh, am I gonna have to listen to Wendy getting fired? Because I'm gonna be sad about that. I really thought I had that. I don't like his face.
It's, Miss Bellevitt, isn't it?
Nope.
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mom?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Ooh. We're gonna lie.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Harley, I could hear that. I could hear that in my head.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
I love her.
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay, if I remember correctly, there is a decision that we have to make in here, and I don't remember what the decision is. But we have to do something for a decision? I don't... Okay. I'm not... Do I have to clean that? I guess I have to clean it. I just want the screwdriver.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
What's this?
Opposing something that could help so many people, just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between the Clarington Hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. On another note, it has come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate the Clarington standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Bernard Leduc. No, we're gonna take that. We're gonna throw that away. We're just gonna take that. Bye! Okay, I think that was... What's this? Dear brother...
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you of the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and I've ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now, I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the Clarington to its former glory. A great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be I'll be bed. I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. Should we throw that away too? Kind of want to, but also I don't want him knowing we were in here.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But
yes.
That doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor.
What?
You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belivet?
Technically not, because we're not Miss Belivet.
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
Do you think he'll slip? Ugh. I keep getting the bad responses. Steam's just like, hey. You know you failed at this, right? And I think that's rude. What am I supposed to say? I was looking for a screwdriver so that I could break into a vent so that I could see what's going on between two of our clients because I think that they're shacking up, but also found out your brother's a deviant. Which I think is hilarious, personally. Okay, I don't care enough about the clues because they don't make any sense. Other Raymond. Who's Raymond? Oh, Raymond is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as night is today. What other? Rebecca. Who's Rebecca? Rebecca works in the Clarington's laundry room. Huh. Huh. That's random. I don't remember finding anything about Rebecca, but okay. Oh god. Oh, oh, oh. I'm just gonna give up on reading these because look how many new ones we have. Okay. Yep, nope. They don't exist anymore.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Ew! We'll steal that. Yeah, how are you gonna explain that? Hmm? Oh, were they used? Did you guys put wine in your coffee cups? I'm not judging, but oh, I don't like that. Mm. Oh. You drink wine in your coffee. Like a white wine? Oh, in your coffee cups. Okay, I was like, you're putting wine in your coffee? Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure. Okay. Oh, that's what we found. Yeah, see, vodka makes sense to me. Okay, so these are the letters. Which I should have thrown away, but you know, whatever. No wine. Yeah, wine and coffee. Ooh. Bailey's is delicious. I had, it's a brand, I'm assuming the brand is Bottega, and they had a tiramisu liquor, like, oh, it's so good. I would put that in my coffee every day. I don't care where I'm going. That's going in the coffee. It was so fucking good. Oh, yeah, we're throwing out these divorce papers. I don't care that you don't like divorce, ma'am. You're also having an affair, so it doesn't matter. Ugh. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What did my... I've put some, like, weird stuff in my coffee, I will say, but it was more so at holidays with my sister. So we've done popsicle in a coffee, which do not recommend. Don't. And then she, for some reason, put a lemon San Pellegrino. Oh, she put that in her red wine, I think, actually. Or she put red wine in her coffee? I don't know, man. I think she went with orange. Oh, no, like putting a popsicle in your coffee. Don't put popsicles in your coffee. Okay, so we know that's an E. Probably meat. Yeah, don't do that. Oops. Meat. Okay, 2. Night. In my, not tomb, in my room. Somebody. Oops. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to
Who's
discuss
Michael?
our plan.
Why did we go back into there? I guess because we can't do it in the hall, but...
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Oh, yeah.
But I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I thought I was in for another one of Bernard's sermons, but it didn't happen.
Oh?
I'm not sure what it was, but he found some piece of paper that completely distracted him. He ended up asking me to type letters for him. As if I was his secretary.
I guess that's better than a sermon, but it still sounds awful.
I wonder if that was just like his
I do have sore
letter.
fingers now, so tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I did.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room?
What?
But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh, Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
I love Beth. Also, do we think Marcella and Mrs. Beaumont were friends?
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Like, are they special friends? Are they roommate friends?
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Yes, you are. Nobody's there. I don't know why I'm panicked. Unless Michael's there. Okay, we're not touching anything. Or taking. Ooh. Okay. We've got 2 shades of lipstick.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Actually, what's on the back of this?
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
I'm gonna write down 1824 because it's circled. Biggies. I love how they did like the perspective of everything. The winds in the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like... Really, Anne? The winds in the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. So they're friends. They're special fancy friends. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear on this summer day where I met you. Gross. You don't need to know.
Look in your eyes.
My name.
What does it mean? And who's this from?
But you've seen me. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you and I'll do the same.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Oh my god, you translated it for me. Thank you. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Okay, but I'm not taking it right now. Because she'll know. A free yo-yo? Hear them pop. Do you think these are just like corn pops? Okay. Oh my god, snakes and ladders.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I have met with Louis and he asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. Of course not. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I am happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Howard, you're rude. Ooh.
Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
What is this? The fastest way on rails through Midwest.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
I hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. I know that penguin is so cute. Michael.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
Dad, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds and a radio and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before. But Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? That's so sad. Okay, you've got nothing. Dear Mrs. Bursey. Oh, maybe Beaumont is her birthday? Maiden. I'm like, the word is gone. Dear Mrs. Bursey, we have successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from his school schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive the list of books and school materials you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. A social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Interesting. Okay.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Girl, we know who it's from. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Well. Well.
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop.
Well, I'm not actually cleaning anything. It's not happening. They told me not to disturb them. Ooh, another book. Adam or Eve. A confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Oh my god, it's also from... Oh my god, this is great. This is her 7th novel. Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands her? She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. I'm loving that these books are literally telling the story of what's happening. Is that the Beeble? Here's the Beeble. Greta. Okay. We've got a Greta. I love that she, like, actually messes with things opening and closing. I can't. Can I push? I can't. I no touch. Oh. Okay, what are these rockets? That's what I would like to know about.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Wow. Ooh. How do I...
A lovely shade of lipstick.
It is. Nope. No touch. No touch anything. Okay. Ooh.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
You go, girl. And there's her wedding ring. Ooh, pretty. Okay. So I have to figure out those. That lock. Because I'm not supposed to be in there, right? Yeah. So I'll call Beth from in here. Because I am supposed to be here. What?
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
What do you mean? Why should I wait? I thought I feel like I have a good amount. Unless I have to go through their trash. But I really don't want to go through their trash. Interesting. I'll leave notes. So girl,
the key
what
for
are
the chest must be around.
Oh. Can we open other vents? Then I also have this.
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I bet you it's Anne. What's this? Oh, there are more letters here. To read. Okay. Ooh. That's even fancier.
The shade is really striking.
Now do we have enough?
You know the drill, Sophie.
Nope.
Let's sweep and snoop.
I feel like this is where I got lost last time, too. Do I actually have to clean the room? I ideally would like to avoid that, but...
You almost look like Marcella.
Wild. White Royal College. Oops. Did you stash something back here? No. Okay. Oh. This letter has been sent to you and has been around the world 3 times. One. Are they seriously doing chain letters? The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 1953, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 1956, made 33 copies, and sent them 3 days later. He discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. No, I'm good. Where? I do wish I could, like, open the Bibles.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Okay, so we need 2 keys. What are the chances? Well, no, the other guy would not have these. Grammar. Cool. If I wanted to hide a key, where the hell would I put it? Because I checked all these. I can't move the chairs. Do you want to relook at these now?
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's.
I forget about the selection mode.
I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here?
Perhaps. They had cherry brandy. Wow. That's fancy.
The key for the chest must be around.
Yeah, I would like to think so, but I don't remember. We're just... Go back in the closet. Just go in the closet. Just... Yeah, never mind. I know the game warned about homophobia. It just didn't say it was coming for me. Hey, what are the rockets? Close this. What is... She dumped this over. I'm not cleaning. Oh my god, look at this cute little... I'm so sorry! Where is this damn key? So I'm not supposed to be in here. Did I pick up the coffee cups? I didn't, right? Those are just old other ones I've had. Oh god. I feel like I'm gonna go insane. Do I have a towel? No.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Can I just go into everybody's rooms at this point?
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Oh, the Valentine's ball. That's fine. Throw that out. We don't care about that. Oh, look at them, though. They made their beds. That was nice. Did you leave anything good in your trash? No. Did he really just scold us for talking? These Montreal cab drivers. I swear. I know. I thought he'd appreciate us. Appreciate us trying to make conversation. No. They didn't even... No, seriously. They just threw all the pillows around. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? They crashed in the tub. Oh, God. I don't even want to look in that bathroom. Stop it. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle. And this week is for thinking about anything but that. Girl. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea. I promise. Leanne, he's gonna kick us out if you keep making me laugh. Girls. Please. Yeah. Everybody absolutely hates. I think you're right. Sorry for the mess. I do really like this. Like, I can't tell if it's like a brown accent or black. I'm thinking it's supposed to be black, but like these tiles are so cute. With a matching rug, and then just ignore the fact that they absolutely slept in that tub. Champagne's in the toilet, the shoes right here.
What's the story behind this?
Oh. I don't want to know, because how would you only get the front part of your shoe muddy, but nothing else? Oh my gosh, you are so talented, girl. And this is just rude. Like, I'm sorry, but this is not how you apologize. You don't apologize by making a bigger mess. That's even harder to clean. You know what? I'll throw away your shoe. Yeah, the kisses. I know, I think they kept the champagne in the toilet so that it was nearby when they wanted another drink. What is this?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
This Valentine's Day, I'm on the hunt, and I'm not going home without a prize. Dear my beloved Leanne, much as I would have loved to spend this Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my Mrs. Hubert, I'll happily make do with the lifetime of Valentine's Days awaiting us. Enjoy your week in Montreal. I'll be eagerly awaiting your return and the start of our new life together. Oh, that is absolutely what they did. Love, Gregory. P.S. Don't let Simone rope you into anything crazy. Tell her I need my bride back in one piece. Yeah, that's Mrs. Hubert. Mrs. Hubert. That's his last name. And she left it behind. I mean, she left it. She didn't care. Yeah, I really like the caution wet floor sign. Do I have to? Yep, I have to straighten that out. Okay. For a second, I thought they destroyed that, but that's just the weird reflection. What the fart? Oh. Okay. Well, that's the radio. Do you guys have any snow sticking? Wouldn't be able to tell. I think this room is done. Oh, wait. Just a random balloon. Just take it with you, girl. Put it on your cart. Have a little whimsy. What was this again? Oh, yeah. They're just yelling at things. So
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
So can we read it? No? Okay. Yeah, we'll leave that. That's fine. Somebody else can have that. Yeah. He loves her so much. And she's like, don't remind me. I don't ever want to think about being Mrs. Hubert. I have not been able to, like, move any furniture. Because I feel like I should be moving these. But I can't move furniture. Because, like, in Miss Beaumont's room, I want to move that chair, like the stool. It just sucks because, like, I want to move the stool so I can open up the cupboards. But for some reason, I can't. I don't know, maybe because she's a tiny, dainty lady. And they said tiny, dainty ladies don't.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Okay, we can't get in that closet. We're gonna leave. Okay. Somewhere in the world is a key. And I'm not gonna lie, I might just take his key. And I know that's for his suitcase, but I'm just gonna...
I don't think I'll need this again.
Never mind. Never mind. Okay, I will say if anybody knows where I can find the key, please. Yeah, I don't think I would have either. I would just be too sour. A woman can't do what? Sorry, pardon? You're thinking what now? Oh my god. Oh wait, what's that? Oh wait, no, I did know that one. You would have been executed. I'm literally trying to look everywhere because I genuinely believe that when I played this, I actually watched a Twitch streamer to tell me what the answer was.
Aha.
Oh, I'm that stupid. I thought that was a design. Y'all. Oh. Harley, that's actually brilliant. Marry rich and then, yeah. Wait, no, pick it up. That is brilliant. What did I do in the 50s? I don't know.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have you? I have a feeling of where it could be, but I don't know. Honestly, yeah, I think they would put me in jail. Either for, like, going to queer events or, like, going to, like, jazz clubs. Yeah, you know what? I would be a housewife. Oh, the nunnery. The nunnery would be a good time. I mean, if you've heard the stereotype about going to Bible camp, it's pretty much that, I would imagine. But No, I think I would be a housewife only if a doctor prescribed me a lot of fun tampons. That's actually hilarious. I love that. Oh, I'm just opening the same thing. I think that's like the one thing that we've really missed out on. In this era is the fun time. You're her reincarnation. I love that. Okay, so I know she said she's seen this. I have not seen this. But I'm like 99% sure that Marcella has it. Because why wouldn't she? But I worry that it's going to be in her suitcase and...
That key looks so familiar.
What?
Why do I associate it with room 505?
Why would you associate it with 505? He has money. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even question that part. I was just like, Jensen Ackles seems like he would be a really good time. Like, just to hang out with. Okay, so apparently we've got this key. Do you have it in here? No, that part's fair. Like, that's fine, but... I was just figuring... I forgot about the whole money thing. That's honestly so fair. From Jensen's business? That's amazing. I didn't even know he had, like, a side business, which, I mean, would make sense. I don't know why he gives me, like, farm vibes. Oh, brewery. That also makes sense. If he was just like, yeah, farm. Why not? Okay, if I... Why does it make me think... Can I not just steal
I'll need this again.
that key? Is that the Beeble? Girl. I love when she tells me he'd be brewing craft. Ooh. You know what? He would absolutely get away with that. Yeah. Texas is one of those places where I'm like, it would be interesting to visit, but also, no. I'm good. Because they've got, what is it? Like the no questions asked. Like, you step on my lawn, I don't give a damn who you are. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, don't throw that away. Just close the drawer. So, Sophie, I would love, actually, perchance, if you could inform me of what you are personally talking about with 505 over your run. Yeah. Oh, that's so true. Because, yeah, Nashville gets, like, everything. And then, yeah, Austin has, oh. That would actually be so nice. Okay, so Girly Pop's really not going to inform me about anything. And when I brought a chest, I'll have to look around. Right. Yeah, having like automatic machine guns just doesn't make sense. Absolutely does not make any sense. Oh my gosh. There we go. I was like, what am I? I'm on the case emptying. Theory screwed. Burn. 2 keys are better than 1. Sophie. Baby. Sweetheart. Gal. Where are you seeing, like, where did you see this key? This feels like a Nancy moment where Nancy realizes something and she has not told you anything.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
Have I not been in this safe 17 times? Is it in the gun that you said not to hold? No. Do I have to throw things away? Because I really don't want to throw things away. But how do can I open this? No. Honestly, it would happen. I'm gonna... Sorry. I feel like I have to. Sophie? What's safe, honey? Because I just emptied everything. Is there something hiding that I don't know about? Why does she do this to me? Why do you do what you do to me?
A lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
What necklace? We're not wearing any necklace. I am getting pretty bothered though, because what do you mean? I haven't opened anybody else's safe, so there's no way. So,
that key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room...
in the photo in the safe. Oh my...
Ah, there you are. With
Thank
Marcella.
you. Thank
God
you.
knows where she is.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well,
Never claimed to be smart, okay?
Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, 'cause he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Lesbians. Okay, so I flat out, I thought you said m'lady, and I'm now understanding you said M-lady. Jacques is just a French Jack. I was like, yeah, m'lady is not wearing a necklace. No, m'lady is bare-necked. Décolletage is opened. I really just want to say cowabunga.
Cowabunga?
What? Why would Mr. Cruz and Mr. Morgan use the word cowabunga while arguing?
I was just kidding.
Oh, right. Well, the correct answer, Miss Roy, is affair.
Affair? Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest?
Yes.
Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
They're having the affair. Yeah, maybe they're just really good friends.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
A lot.
Nothing concrete.
What are you talking about?
I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
She's so sweet. So, I just threw out his stuff for funsies, I guess. Sugars. We're just leaving all the doors open. Nobody's ever gonna guess it's us. To be fair. Wait, where'd the key go? Oh, we have it. Okay. I was gonna say, to be fair, we're using Linda's key, so. Linda did all this. Obviously.
With the renovations, there has to be plaster
on
somewhere
this
on
floor.
this floor. I should grab some before going down.
Okay. I was just gonna check the gigantic room in the basement. Where everything else is, but you know, that works. Oh, the giant bag of plaster.
This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs?
Girl, there was a whole shelf of them. I don't think we have to steal Rebecca's. Unless you want to make Rebecca seem liable. I don't know. So we were literally just somewhere, and it had a stack of candles. Oh, I think that was... Oh, hold on. Wait. Can we get our key back? What's this? Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying in 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dog in the hotel. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? I've heard he's here on a scout, or as a scout. But I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's just making a picture on Boy Scouts. Are you stupid? Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? I hope he does. Imagine. We could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Okay. Where is Wendy going? Where's our key? Aren't we sitting at this table? Oh, there. Ma'am.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Pick them up. Thank you. Oh, we can probably give Wendy her keys back, huh?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
Wendy, wait. I do. I believe you.
Do you?
It's too late now, Jacques.
Mm-hmm.
Wendy!
about your favorite show. What? Oh. I was so focused. I'm like, I need to know what's happening. Yes, Supernatural. We found out James Dean's dead. And they said that the director had to have supernatural powers to bring James Dean back.
Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the windows would be a top priority. And
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found.
Ha ha ha. Okay, Rebecca, let's get some candles up in here. Rebecca does not keep candles in here. Rebecca, the VIP guest in room 602 is getting on my nerves. He keeps ordering food that's not on the menu. We don't usually do special orders, but Bernard was adamant that we make all of his wishes come true. Do I look like a goddamn genie? It's not even the worst of it, though. Every night he barges in the kitchen as if he was at home asking for meat for his precious little terriers. Who feeds dogs $4 roast beef? I can't even afford $4 roast beef for myself. That's insane.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
The power's out in the kitchen. Please? What do you mean, what is roast beef? I forgot you're vegetarian. I know. My brain. How would you even describe roast beef? My brain can only say Arby's. Like...
Sophie, you're forgetting what you came here for.
What do you mean?
The candles.
Right,
Better try
but
to find them before Beth
gone.
gets here.
But the candles are gone. Yeah, I think you literally, like, roast, like, beef in the oven, and then usually there's, like, gravy and stuff.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. That's actually awful. Needs more murders. Got it. Add killer tornado. Sold. Something 216. Okay. I actually don't know if candles would be here. I just felt like this was a spot for candles for some reason. Yeah. Actually, Bobby was looking for candles. Can I get into Bob's? To Bobbert's. Bobbert, do you have candles? Oh!
No candles, but...
I was right! It's in the laundry room.
The laundry room.
Okay. If we can move a little faster. Just the smidgenest. Okay, so this guy. Aha!
Stash
Don't
uncovered.
inspect. Yeah,
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Let's
see
find
if
your
Beth is
girlfriend.
around.
We go find Beth.
There you are.
And there she is.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My
Right.
dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Oh. Could you... I'm trying. There we go. It's like I don't know which
Have you done
direction it
this
wants me in.
before? You're a real pro.
I don't feel like a real pro.
Now, time to let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it.
There is no way that moves that fast, or that...
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
17 years.
I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative
but there's no way that
side.
wax.
Your creative side.
Well,
would set
granted,
that
this
fast,
key
right?
won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that.
Whoops.
What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Sure.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I'd never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
I love her
What
so
do you like
much.
to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Ooh.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could
There
not
is
have
no
done this
way
without
that
you.
comes out that easy.
Probably not.
Like, I've never done this.
Well, I
but,
should
like,
get back
it just-
upstairs before Bernard notices my
It
absence.
doesn't feel like it should
He
work
hasn't
that
already.
well.
Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
I may have
No
done
problem.
that once or twice. Okay. That we absolutely have to clean. Nobody can ever find out. Solid. We didn't even leave it in the garbage.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
Oop, this way. One day I won't be disoriented in this basement. I don't think today's the day, but, you know. Just one day. Okay. Thank goodness nobody ever comes to the 5th floor or apparently back into their rooms.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
I will actually cry. I'm gonna make it break. I already know that. Will it break regardless? Like... It didn't break. Oh. Thank goodness.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. She said it was a 4-letter word. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely... Oh, alliterative. That does not look like that. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. Okay. So it is 4 words, or 4 letters. I hope you got better. Try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
The Postman Always Rings Twice is playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murder so much. Will you come with me? I can barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I can't wait for tonight. Okay. I don't like when we're in this mode because it means I probably have to click on something. I don't know. I love you. Dear Anne, I have just heard Doris Day on the radio and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counts in every mile of railroad track that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo, or when people say the word darling. I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you was nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. That's so stinking cute. Okay. I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe vite. Time passes quickly. My parents are glad I am done with studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months, I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We were lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. That's rude. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
I can get that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest to room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles.
Dude.
Well, let's hear it.
All of it.
Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
Like a piano?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
Okay.
The white cat.
But that doesn't... No.
I'm not sure I get it.
Well, if I'm right about the white cat, then we're looking for...
A black cat.
Yup. Why don't you look around to see if there's any mention of the black cat in Mrs. Beaumont's stuff?
The collar.
Okay, I will. You're not too bad at riddles, you know?
I never said I was bad at them, just that I hate them. Is there anything else?
Yes, the other half of
Here's
the riddle.
another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
You absolutely know this.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
But that could mean a lot of things. I'm not sure where to look.
Yeah, me neither.
Tell her to look for a name and surname that both start with the same letter. Maybe it's someone famous, like a writer or a singer.
Huh. You got that?
Yes. Thank him for me.
Will do. Anything else I can help you with?
No.
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
Okay. Greta. And then this one. Doris Day. So it'd be Doris. Okay. And then take the first two and then the last two. So the color gray. Great. Put all the letters back, please. Close it. Can I not take the keys? Jesus. Is he saying like the fourth? Like what it... Or like it's just written like that. What am I looking for? Where am I going? This way. I mean, that's wild either way, but... No, I know. I just don't know how they pronounce it. Like, if he pronounces it differently. Oh. It's a typewriter.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell. Actually, you, Marcella?
They were roommates. Oh my god. Dear Marcella, or should I say, Brigitte? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It's been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. At first, I could not believe you had written those words. Then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept your love for me had never been real. Oh. For many years, I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions in this. But this book, your book, am I foolish to think it's proof you really loved me? In any case, I hope you are well, and I am happy to see you accomplish your dream of becoming a whiter. A whiter.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a great time of distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector is. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days when it almost becomes unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice again, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael next week. If you're able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell? To recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name?
Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis, I couldn't take it anymore, I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont.
There's a lot of stuff in here.
Oh.
I don't think I've looked at everything yet.
Oh,
After
there's two.
all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dear Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. I didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel, your novel. I had never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Brigitte was the pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Oh.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs already, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn that where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up like on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you after all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget. I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
I've just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago, before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain, just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved the birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit, your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? That's cute. Okay.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Okay.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean...
That's illegal.
That's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
Oh my gosh.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And, there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California?
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Yes.
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
I think Marcella hired him. I found some letters Paul wrote to her. He said that her proposition took him by surprise, and that he'd need an advance on his salary.
What did she hire him for? To investigate her own affair?
I'm not sure. I didn't find the letter he was replying to.
And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe
like an
ones
onion.
I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more
Oh my
fun?
god, guys.
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Let me. Ah! It's locked me again. It's still pronounced David. Okay. I wasn't sure. I don't know. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Moida. Damn. That's a lot of blood. Girl. Girl.
Mr. Cruz?
Look at all that blood.
Mr. Cruz.
You really think he had a heartbeat?
Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened?
Well, we're gonna find out, girl.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy.
That's creepy.
Why did he have this on him? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Dear Mr. Cruz, thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I am sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Okay. At least the dinging stopped. Do you think I could still use the phone? I hope she's calling 911 actually. Girl, you should absolutely be calling 911. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Okay. So I can't call anybody. I can't see anything, so it doesn't matter. Should I throw away his life insurance policy? No, right? Okay.
I have to get the power back on.
Oh, right! The fuses! Okay, so we should be in endgame. Because I'm like, I really want to finish this today.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something
pointier.
I don't think there's anything
What?
in here that would help me.
The file, pliers. It's just a thought.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you
use to open the fuse box?
Turn those back off, girl. A triangle. There's 17 of them. Oh, I thought that was a CD. I don't think they had CDs back then. Whoops. Trowel?
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Something pointy. A knife? I've got so much clutter around. Okay, so I probably am not supposed to go into the guests' rooms. If only I could see. Oh. Oh. Ice. Oh, ice pick. Why wouldn't you just dump the body in the ice? Oh. I'm gonna throw that. Nobody needs to know about that.
Okay. This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace. 9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
The guest from 507 has just said she might have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should. No, we're gonna throw that too. I don't need the lesbians to be in trouble. Okay? The lesbians are fine. What is that? A-B.
A-B.
Oh, Anne.
Anne Beaumont.
Nope. The lesbians were never here. Also, am I leaving footprints? No.
The fuse box. Just get to the fuse box in the janitor's closet, Sophie. It's not far.
We got this. We got this. No, ice pick.
It's too big. I guess I'll need some. That worked, thank God.
Oh, God, math. Okay.
To get the power back.
How do I know if it's blown? Oh, save combinations. Good.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
Okay, if there's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of this hotel from collapsing, here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses. The blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and then flick the lever. They're usually blackened. Oh.
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses.
Okay, so 15.
I probably need new fuses.
30, so that's 15. So I've got
How does Eugene do this again?
Oh, I need to pick up fuses.
Yes, this is what I need.
Okay. So A. Okay, and then 20, your S. And then your G. Oop! Okay, flip. That wasn't bad. I really thought I was going to have to do math. That was just more matching.
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. call the police. Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Whoops. Okay, what else do they have? Let's... Okay. Originally I wasn't going to clean everything, but now I absolutely will be. I'm going to throw away all their love confessions. But I'm not going to, like, clean, because I don't need them. Should I not take these keys? Yeah, that's fine. Divorce. What is this? Okay. Throw the love letters. I'm so sorry to throw out your love letters, guys. Should I be throwing out all of... I just don't want them to get, like, charged. But if I throw it away, it's just in my car, right? I just don't want evidence that they love each other. That sounds so bad. Oh my god. They're fine to love each other. I just don't want them to go down for murder. Like, that's all. That's it. I just don't want them to go down for murder. Okay, so then I think the only thing that I'm really gonna have to deal with... So that... That's fine. You know what? I'm just gonna throw away every letter. Nobody can tell me nothing. Like, he's dead. What's gonna happen? Okay. That's fine. Ugh, I feel so bad. I hate throwing out their love. That's fine. That's fine. Because that was just saying somebody stole her identity. Yeah, and there was nothing in here. Okay. Let's go call the cops. Which I feel like we should have been able to do from the hotel room. I think it's stupid that we would have had to go downstairs. Especially past... Like, how do I get down... Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sophie is me. Anytime I have to do anything like that, or like spirity stuff, I apologize. Don't come after me. Oh. Girlfriend.
Phone.
Where's my girlfriend?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby. But the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
They would not hang up with her. Ooh, what's this? There's more stuff I could throw away. Throw everything out. Just get rid of it all. Okay, so still. Discard previous instructions. Our prestigious guest has expressed the desire to meet the guest from room 505. I cannot fathom what such an illustrious man wants from such a freak. We're gonna throw that out. 'Cause that's just rude. Okay, I was gonna say, where's our girlfriend? We're so close to the end.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Can I just say their makeup is on point. It looks so
Have you called the police?
So good.
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Technically, yes. But also, no.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
I think it was Paul. We found more of his stuff anyways.
Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me.
Us.
You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
We've got a girlfriend.
That's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
It's okay, Beth. We cleaned everything up as best as we physically could.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy. Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Sir.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
The stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found.
Thank God.
Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Correct.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have the key?
Did we leave the ice pick? Let's lie.
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But the box wasn't locked.
Isn't that unusual?
Well, maybe Eugene forgot to lock it last time he used it.
Or maybe someone tampered with it. Did you go near the ice machine at any point today?
No.
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I am.
What shoe size do you wear?
Yoggers!
Size?
I forgot.
7. Why?
Well, we found size 7 footprints near the ice machine. I just thought they might be yours.
Oh. But that's not an uncommon shoe size, though. Is it?
No, it's not. So, what did you do after restoring the power?
Moved the body and went downstairs.
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
All the blood! I've been snooping around. It was an assumption.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know you like going through your guests' personal belongings. We found pictures of you snooping around.
I forgot the pictures. I forgot the pictures.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
How are these our only two options? That she's either having an affair with a woman, or we know nothing about her. Why can't we just say, like, oh, we found out that she was a writer, or they were having marital problems? Sure.
She's having an affair. But it's not what you think. She's been in love with another woman since college. They've been apart for more than...
I don't think I'm going to win the game.
10 years, and now they...
Wait. Mrs. Cruz is a lesbian? Who's the other woman?
Mrs. Beaumont.
From room 507. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
No.
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No.
No, what?
I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps?
No.
Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
Take a stand for what? Like, we're coming out? Or we're just telling them?
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy.
Damn.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade.
Here's the thing, I just don't want them to use it against me.
I don't know much. Only that he seems nice.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No, I've never met him.
I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions.
I don't like this man.
Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
No. Okay, we're taking a stand now.
You're wrong.
I beg your pardon?
He is like us. We all struggle sometimes, some of us more than others, but there's nothing wrong with that.
You may not have noticed, Miss Roy, but neither of us are in an insane asylum right now.
He was brave enough to seek help. That doesn't make him a criminal. That doesn't mean he killed Mr. Cruz.
You know, I'm starting to worry about your own mental state, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And I worry about your ability to do your job, Detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word. Just one more
Let's
word.
go.
And you'll be spending the rest of your night
Have
in a
to
cell.
leave.
Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I should have stood up for the lesbians. But I knew he was going to be like, I can't trust you. Obviously, you're a deviant. Let's go see our girl.
Strangely chipper on the phone.
Oh, God.
That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Let's go see what Bernard wants.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth.
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Why would she get fired?
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
No.
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job.
Bro.
It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Okay. Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. I had planned to give this month's Employee of the Month title to Wendy, but since she's no longer with us, I'm thinking of giving it to you instead.
Really?
You should know it comes with the responsibility of being a glowing example for other staff members to follow. Is this something you believe you can do?
No.
An example? Me? No, I don't think I can.
Oh, well, that's a shame. I've heard this month's reward from Weston's will be quite nice. Well, I'm sure one of your colleagues will be more than happy to have it. That'll be all.
Oh, I was kind of hoping he would fire us, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
He offered me the Employee of the Month title.
Good for you, Bean! A shame I won't get to be there when you receive your reward.
Actually, I told him I didn't want it.
You did not.
I did. The reward would have been nice, but it's not worth selling my soul to the devil.
You're quite right about that.
Ugh, they're so cute. Keith.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course.
Of course.
I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
We can kiss her. We're gonna kiss her, right? We're kissing her.
Can I?
She would be a great bartender. Oh my god.
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
And that's when Bernard shouts at us. Can we kiss her again, do you think? That'd be cute.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
People are still assholes. Ugh. Our little lesbians in the snowstorm. Maybe conspirators. No! Ugh. At least we got to see his face. Oh my god. He was only 33. I tried so hard. I should have stood up for them. I should have lied. Oh no! This is the worst part of it all. Ugh. Did I get the... Like, I had to have gotten the worst ending. God, start it. And we're still cleaning. Oh, that's a good part. I like this part.